Who is ready for some supersonic fun? I'm doing this an hour early, but who cares? I do. But anyway, welcome one and all to TV Land. I'm TV Antenna. I hope y'all had a great weekend. I had a great week off. Of course, the only time I was streaming was when Mark and I were playing a game together. And I do want to appreciate you sticking with us throughout all the technical difficulties and the mishaps I had on stream. Um, that time I did not have a fan under my laptop, so everything that could go awry went awry. But this time I'm back home at Princeton. I've got the fan, I've got the Gatorade. Let's do this. By the way, the Gatorade I picked, Kildor, is Apple Burst. I don't know if that's important to you at all or not, but there you go. I tell you what, I love my dad, but this time he got small bottles. He knows I'm going to get through these in a couple of days. I mean, seriously, he was doing really good getting me those taller bottles. This don't even look like 8 ounces to me. Well, it has it at 12 ounces. In times past, he got me the 16 ounces or even the 20 ounces. Now, those take me a little longer to get through, but these little 12-ounce bottles, I can get through all of them in a couple of days. This is like child's play to me. But anyway, thanks for the hydrate, Kildor. It was great to see you pop in, even though it was briefly. Um, Hope y'all are doing well. But tonight we are going to be doing the Sonic. It's been a while since I've done the Sonic. A few weeks, in fact. And the last time I did the Sonic, it was Blue Spheres. I decided to do Blue Spheres for a couple of nights. Had a lot of fun with that, and I will definitely be doing that again in the future. I love doing the Blue Spheres. We might do some of that tonight playing Sonic Origins. So to prepare for tonight, I got a 100% save file. Hopefully it'll work when I open the game. But I want to be able to showcase as much of the game as possible. This is kind of the Generation Z version of Sonic Mega Collection. Because, for my generation, to celebrate the legacy of Sonic, they had the Sonic Mega Collection. Later on to be the Sonic Mega Collection Plus. And then before that, the Gen X version of Sonic's legacy was preserved in the game Sonic Jam for the Sega Saturn. So every generation has had its own celebration of the legacy of Sonic the Hedgehog. And for the Gen Zers, it is Sonic Origins. I look forward to seeing what they will conjure up for Gen Alpha. But this is Generation Z's celebration of the legacy of Sonic the Hedgehog. You'll get to see the first few games in action and stuff like that. So you'll have a good time with this. I was fighting between Sonic Origins and Sonic Mania because both do a very astute job of celebrating the legacy of Sonic the Hedgehog. Because, Sonic Mania has various nods to earlier Sonic games like Blue Spheres, the Mean Bean Machine, things like that. But Sonic Origins seems to have a lot of the 1990 Sonic games, so As they say on Sonic CD, if you can try, you can do anything. So, let the Toot Toot Sonic Warrior always take a chance. Let's begin. In terms of how I plan this week's streams, tomorrow night I will be playing Chips Challenge on Steam. We'll be picking up where we left off last September when I played Chips Challenge. So I'll be picking up there. Excuse me. And then from there, on Thursday night, we are going to be playing SpongeBob Diner Dash 2, 2 Times the Trouble. I tried to play it last year. I couldn't get it to work on my VMware emulator, but I was able to get it working on my host machine. So we're going to try that again, and we're going to begin the legacy, celebrating the legacy of SpongeBob SquarePants. Last year, I played SpongeBob Diner Dash 1 and had a lot of fun with it. The only thing is, I can't restart the progress, the whole progress for all you newbies out there, because, I've gained quite a following since last year when I celebrated SpongeBob. So this year, I was hoping to allow you to relive the experience of Diner Dash 1, but that's not going to happen no matter how hard I tried to get it to happen. But at least you'll be getting Diner Dash 2. So, we'll be doing that Thursday night. And I will keep you posted about next week. I think next week, what I'm going to do next week is I will be bringing back Mario Monday. I've debated on this for a while. I've even thought about discontinuing Mario Monday. But because my Nintendo Switch Lite is having some issues, and I'm really fighting to open that thing up. Some of the screws on the Switch Lite look very weird to me, but I'm going to have to get that thing open and try and figure out what's wrong, whether it needs air in a can or a new video card, because it's been having issues within the last few days. So I need to kind of rectify that thing. But we're going to bring back Mario Monday. I don't know what I'm going to be playing on Monday, but I will keep you guys posted. I was hoping Mark and I could do something together to celebrate May the 4th be with you, but that is all going to hinge on his work schedule, because I do know it is this Sunday night. So that's something that's still very much up in the air. But we'll be bringing back Mario Monday. I don't know what I'm going to play at this time, but I'll let you know when I decide on something. But next week, we will be spending the week. I think I'm going to stream Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night. I'm going to spend 2 of those nights celebrating SpongeBob with Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. You saw me play it last year. And I'm going to play through it all over again this year. So you'll be able to see it from proverbial start to finish there. I don't know if I'm going to 100% it this year. I tried to do that last year and did. I just had way too much fun doing that. Of course, I had to constantly seek YouTube for help. But this year, I may just have fun with it. And plus, I do want to squeeze in a couple of streams of its spiritual sequel, Cosmic Shake, SpongeBob SquarePants The Cosmic Shake, because I did get that game and I want to be able to showcase that game with you guys on the 6th and the 7th. And then the 8th, which is Thursday night, I am going to do a Star Wars game. Once I make some decisions and once some things get finalized, I'll vet that on the Twitch schedule. But I am taking it 1 week at a time for the time being, because we're still in the process of getting some stuff packed, getting ready for the move. So it might be the case where I may have another extended period of time where I will not be streaming. So I'll keep you guys posted on that as well. And we'll see what happens between now and next month. Now, I will say next month, my dad will be going on vacation with his girlfriend. So I will be home alone again. So that might be the time where I will finally celebrate 500 followers on Twitch with a 12-hour Jack Nicklaus stream for June. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up I might set up some tournaments. I might play some 72-hole tournaments to keep you guys entertained. And we're just going to spend 12 hours with the bear. We'll play golf courses that he's built with his own 2 reasonably clean hands. And we'll be playing at some the major tournaments, golf courses that he's played in his career. But I'll keep you guys posted about that. I'm just kind of letting you know about some things that I am plotting and planning. In the days and weeks to come. I always like to think ahead. I always like to, brainstorm stuff for the future as we continue to navigate through this transition and get through it with a sense of smoothness and efficiency. So, I also have some other personal projects to work on as well. So, I'll work on that while I am at the coffee shop or here. I might bounce back and forth. I just think the coffee shop's a real chill place to edit the manuscript for the book you're going to publish officially as an electronic book in June. And I'll probably start promoting that more as the day approaches, but I do have a book slated for release for June 19th. For all my fellow Christians out there who is sick and tired of everything that's sending your stress levels through the stratosphere, you're going to want to get that book. But anyway, let us go to gameplay scene. That's a good looking scene, don't you think? Oh yeah, we need the game. Let's get it. Here we go. Time to channel your inner Tutu Sonic warrior, who always takes a chance. The Tutu Sonic warrior. I love it when Brent Zone talks about the Sonic Jam. He was actually doing Sonic Jam when my brother brought his community over there. I got it as raid over there, and I love it when he plays that Tutu Sonic Warrior video. When he goes, Tutu Sonic Warrior always takes a chance. You know, that sort of thing. Now that I got a 100% save file, I hope we can actually play that video on Sonic Origins. You know, Tutu Sonic Warrior always takes a chance. But here are some games that are with the Origins. This is Sonic the Hedgehog. This is Sonic CD. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Look at that. Look at that. That's so stinking cool. But this is Sonic 2. This is Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It has its own map. Pretty cool. You have a mission. We have a museum. But there you go. We're gonna have some fun tonight, y'all. We're gonna be Tutu Sonic Warrioring for sure. Let's hope Sonic doesn't end up crapping his pants. Because he has too much chili on his dogs. He shouldn't have opened 69 cans. It's gonna be fun, y'all. I mean, we're gonna have fun, like, different kinds of crazy. I mean, it's gonna be like, why is Brent Zone not here? You know, Brent Zone eats this stuff up. Where did he go? Anyway. Let's start with Sonic 1. Actually, let me make sure the keys are how I want them. Okay. It's music and art from the games. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Here we go, y'all. Who's ready for some fun? Here we go. By the way, I did some scouting, and some of the people that have made games like Sonic Origins and Sonic Origins and Sonic Mania, they got their start making fan-made games of Sonic the Hedgehog. Like somebody that did the fan game of Sonic the Hedgehog in Sonic the Hedgehog 2 in high definition, I think it was. They eventually went on and contributed to this project. I thought that was just the coolest thing in the world. I mean, it's like, ooh. How did that happen? I'm starting from the final zone. Let's go. Yeah, can I glide? I can glide. There we go. I get an achievement just for gliding as Knuckles. Do I get an achievement for climbing? This is Knuckles, who fears none. Oh look, I can go up, I can go down, I can go all around. Hey look y'all, look at that. I'm Knuckles the Echidna and I'm Guardian of the Master Emerald. Oh no you don't. Thanks to Knuckles, he can find uncharted waters. I had no idea it was going to start at the very last level. I missed the thingamabob. I almost got the funny number on the very first level. Although that's probably not uncommon at this point. Has anybody played the Game Gear version of this game? I have. That's a very hard game, even harder than the Genesis Mega Drive version. Bless my brother's heart, he tried to play Sonic Frontiers, one of the DLCs, and that looked... It was like a 7-month itch for him. Psh. Okay, I have to remember that. Oh, look. Did not know that. Here we go. You might know everything I'm gonna do, but that's not gonna help you since I know everything you're gonna do. Strange, isn't it? Oh, look. Developers knew Knuckles was gonna try to get up there. Well, this is Knuckles, who fears none. Let's see if I can go up, climb up the stage on this side. see what secrets we find up here. Look at that. Look at him go. Look at him go. Dun, 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 dun. Knuckles is flying to the finish line. Oh, we already cracked 50,000. Let's go. Word to the wise, never lose your rings. I can make it look like Knuckles is jamming to the beat. Uh-oh, y'all ready to rumble? Well, that plan almost worked. Ooh, another Wong. Y'all see that? See me racking in the dough? Lava cannot hurt me for the moment. See if I can get it. Oh, no. I was ready to soar again. How did that happen? Did I, like... That was weird. Yo, Knuckles is getting a monopoly over here. I wonder if there's any way I can tell my brother to get Monster Draws over here. Because Monster Draws loves him some Knuckles. Let's see, is Mark on Discord right now? Okay. Let's see. Okay, I told him. Oh my goodness. A whole different platform up here. This ought to be good. How did this happen? Oh. Okay. So it'd be like that, huh? Oh, I could have climbed up here and gotten it. Okay. See if I can climb up here. Nope. My humble apologies, Tom. Yeah, time will be up, but at least I got a chance to explore. That was fun. Oh, okay. Wait, no rings heading into this thing? I have to remember that. There we go. There we go. Just want to make sure that that was squashed too. Oh! That was not cool. What in the world is happening? What happened? What happened here? What happened? Did I, like, commit glitch? How did this happen? Cannot believe I did this. I can restart this level, right? Here we go. I did not just do that. Did I do that again? Oh my goodness. Y'all. Are y'all seeing this in chat? This is like TV antenna palooza at this point. Buffalo, New York 8, thank you so much. I said it total. No, I didn't. It's Buffalo, New York 8. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're okay from the recent severe weather episode. For those of you that don't know, parts of the Midwest and the Deep South and the South Central had a severe weather event. Had severe weather events this week. So if you're from that part of the world, consider this your check-in. Let me know if you are okay. We can rebuild a house. We can rebuild property. We just want to make sure you're okay. I do raise severe weather awareness on my stream. I've also brainstormed a plan in which I can buy my church family and friends and such a weather radio. Nosh Bosh, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Hope things have been going well for you. And if you've been affected by severe weather recently, let me know if you're okay. I know there have been parts of the country that have been affected by severe weather, so definitely let me know if you're okay. I know yesterday parts of the Midwest were under a moderate risk, but judging from the Storm Prediction Center reports, I think it underperformed, thankfully. But today there were some areas under an enhanced risk for severe weather. So I don't know how well that performed, but I would love to know if you're okay. At the end of the day, what matters is that nobody lost their life. We can rebuild a house, we can rebuild a campus, we can rebuild a facility, we can rebuild structures, but our priority is to make sure you're okay. But again, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy the content. I'll be doing Chip's Challenge. And I will also be doing SpongeBob Diner Dash 2, 2 Times the Trouble, Thursday night. I hope to see you then. I also do stream togethers alongside my younger brother, Blue Hat Guy Mark. So if you haven't followed the hat, make sure you do so. Mark and I will be collaborating on stuff in the future. I hope I can get some rings. There. Wait. Invincibility. Let's do this. Those 2 followers came at a considerably short amount of time. Did somebody give me a shout out? And I didn't know about it? I know some streamers do give me a shout out on stream. So, and some people do follow me as a result of the shouties, so I'm always appreciative of everybody that I know that streams and gives me shouties when I come to visit. Thank you guys so much. You really helped me to grow as a streamer, and you really helped me to effectively do ministry on Twitch, so God bless you. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. I didn't see where I could promote my content on your channel, so if there's any way I can do that, please let me know. My DMs on Discord are always open, so just drop on by and just drop on in, slide on in my DMs and let me know. I don't think there's a place where I can, but if you have any suggestions on that, just let me know. But I'm glad that Discord algorithm's doing its job, because I do that streamer mode thing and I'm like, nobody's even gonna notice, but I'm glad you noticed. That's kind of a breath of fresh air. Thank you. Is that Buffalo, New York 8 person a friend of yours? You both just saw me on that server and decided to drop in or something? By the way, are you okay from those storms in Oklahoma? I think you told me you had like some tornado warned storms or something. How are you able to get those warnings? Do you have weather radio or what you got? But yeah, I hope you're okay. I think you're gonna get another round later this week. I think parts of Oklahoma are under standard slight risk. But I do know tornadoes do happen on standard slight risk days. That's often the case in North Carolina. So, however you're able to get the warnings, I'm glad you're getting them. National Weather Service radars in the severe weather. Oh, okay, so you visit the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center pages. Good. I do as well. But yeah, I'm glad you're at least taking steps to be weather aware. What I promote, for the most part, are NOAA weather radios. That's my big ask, notably for nighttime severe weather events, because most of our severe weather happens at night, and we get a lot of severe weather fatalities because in some cases people are dead asleep, so they have no idea what's going on until it's pretty much too late. And for some people, they're heading home from work and it's not as easy to see the danger at night as it is during the daytime. And to be fair, on the meteorologist end, we got to do a good job getting tornado warnings in cars and flash flood warnings in cars. That's the main thing I'll worry about, is getting the tornado warnings at night. Because that is a big problem in the that is a big problem in the Weather Enterprise. But I hope you're doing well, and thanks for dropping by. It's good to see you. Ads are coming up. I'm going to keep on going, but definitely make sure you hydrate. You make sure you take a stretch break. Do whatever you got to do for you. And I will be right here when you decide to come back. Yes, that is a very astute observation. The false warnings, definitely. What happens is it becomes cry wolf. People get desensitized to the danger so that when danger actually happens, you hear back from the verbatim that we get these warnings all the time and nothing ever happens. And as a consequence, they won't do anything. So that is a very astute observation. In fact, the year of the super outbreak, which happened 14 years ago Sunday, the false alarm ratio in the National Weather Service in Birmingham was 84%. 84% of warnings were false, and that's just mass stupidity. But they went back to basic thermodynamic science. They researched thermodynamics and found out that some of their warnings were not necessary because of LCL, as well as other factors. So they were able to get that thing down to like 30-some%. And I think they're pretty much leading the nation. I know the year of the high risk, the year of the high risk event in North Carolina, the false alarm ratio was over 50% in Raleigh. So they probably need to take some notes from Birmingham as well. I feel like I'm in Spielerman's stream at this point. Okay, now that the ad break is back, I can finally address that comment. I will say in their defense that sometimes their risks underperform because of small scale features that computer models don't always detect. So I will say that in their defense. So sometimes there are small scale features that computer models just don't understand. Now, could there be some cases in which they can look back at model output and assess accordingly? Absolutely. Because sometimes they believe the high-end models and up the risk, and sometimes, you know, because, you know, there are like several different model outputs that they look at. So I can say that in their defense that sometimes it's because of small scale features that computer models don't always get. But sometimes they do believe the high-end models are the low-end models instead of looking at them all and, you know, make a decision accordingly. And of course, I'll also say in their defense that sometimes they just take a course of least regret, which I totally get. So I can also say that in their defense as well, that sometimes they just err on the side of caution. And sometimes it's something they can reap the benefit of, and sometimes it's just a fumble on their part. And I will say, what doesn't help is all the hype that happens on social media. They treat every storm like, some of the people on social media treat every storm like it's like the storm of the century, some apocalyptic world-ending event, and that's just not true. For a lot of people, that weather event is just a walk in the park for them. So to treat every storm system like it's the storm of the century, or, you know, some world-ending weather event, that's just not going to help matters at all. People will get desensitized, and they're just not going to take weather events seriously if that keeps up. So sometimes it's not entirely, look, I got the funny number. Sometimes it's not entirely them. Sometimes, you know, people just want to hype things up to send people forlorn into panic mode for no legitimate reason, and that just gets very frustrating. Wow, the special stage mode looks good in 4K. Wow. Lord have mercy. I mean, it's so stinking smooth. Good golly Moses. Tag on. That is good. Let's try this again. I don't know if he's still there or not. I'm not gonna lie to you, I could get used to this. It seems whenever a risk is somewhere. Oh yeah, they usually do a good job with Dixie Alley and the Ohio Valley. The only thing that usually keeps those risks from verifying is if there was like some small scale feature that um, you know, caused it not to verify. Like there was more cloud cover which kept the CAPE values lower than anticipated or something like that. But yeah, in Tornado Alley, it does seem like they need to do a better job recognizing when small scale features either increase or decrease a chance of severe weather. Um, so I do understand your concern, and it's a valid concern, notably because more for psychological reasons than physical science reasons. But still, there are some things that they don't pay attention to that they need to pay attention to. And if they do, that would help them better communicate information. And of course, model output can be glitchy. So that's another thing to take under serious consideration as well. That happened during the big flooding risk in Western North Carolina, and had some of the Western North Carolina National Weather Service offices didn't catch wind of that. Think of how many more lives it could have claimed just by taking that model output as gospel. I mean, could have been a bigger fiasco than it already was. And as I implied, they don't just do that to severe weather risk. They do that to flooding risk too, and that's just gonna cost some lives in the long run as well, because at least in my part of the world, we lose more people to flash flooding than tornadoes. And that alone is a proverbial red flag. So, if that's the case, they do need to do a better job getting that cow back in the barn. Cause I see that train coming. Your concern is valid. I do see that train coming, where people are going to look at model output, believe it's going to be the end of the world, and if you're not careful, you're going to fall for it. And that's just going to get more people killed. It's going to cause a whole lot more harm than good. So I understand. I will also say this. People do need to do better at being thankful. I mean, if you are forecast to get very rough weather and it actually doesn't happen for you, like, consider yourself blessed. I think I finally figured that spring out. Going in here ringless. Oh, nice. Meteorology and music. Okay. Are you hoping to be a broadcast meteorologist or something? I've been hoping to be, I had a desire to be a meteorologist. But NC State was just kicking my butt. So it didn't work out. Oh, hey Don, what's up? How you doing? You're playing Sonic and not Mario. It's not Monday, Don. let's get you shouted out. Where did my mouse go? There it is. Subscribe to Don, you bums. Let me go get that Gatorade. Alright, I am back. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Don. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Cheers to you, good sir. God bless you. Always good to see you on stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope all is well in your part of the world. Oh yeah. Um I wanted to either be a broadcast meteorologist or a storm chaser. Because, they need all the eyes on storms that they can get. Granted, you have to do the training, go about everything the right way and everything, and be patient with all that. But, ground truth is really beneficial. A lot of people think they're going to help the National Weather Service warn. In a lot of cases, they're going to help the National Weather Service not warn, because you're going to tell them, I see a wall cloud, but I don't see anything underneath it. So you'll help them go with a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag and not a tornado warning. So in some cases, you'll help them not warn. But there was a time when that passion fizzled out. But when I watched James Spann's coverage on YouTube, various different kinds of James Spann coverage, it awakened that passion like a roaring giant, and it hasn't died since. I love doing weather coverage on the internet, so it really helps get the word out and everything. Because I've learned a lot from James Spann, and I'm gonna keep at it. It was then he realized he should have put more Gatorade in the refrigerator. That is dangerously close to trouble. Yes, I love the Gatorade. You can ask Don Poleon. I love the Gatorade. But yeah, I've loved Gatorade since I was a child. I'm 32 and I'm like vigorously addicted to it. In fact, I'm trying to talk Don into letting Gatorade sponsor me. Because Don has some connections. Whether they listen to him or not remain to be seen, but he has connections. Powerade? I haven't had Powerade and I can't even tell you when. See, Knuckles can skim through so much. This is like... Maybe so. And I'm getting the endorsement from the rest of my stream team that I'm a part of. And, so I'm hoping at some point I'll be a proverbial shoe-in. By the way, I know a meteorologist that actually works where Dawn works at. She used to work in Raleigh. Her name is Brittany Bell. She used to work at WTVD in Raleigh, but a few years ago, she had the opportunity to work for ABC7 in New York, WABC. So she's been there ever since. June will be 4 years. So, she does an amazing job there, and she's very gorgeous. Yeah, small world. And I'm glad we've been able to reunite, because I've kept up with your YouTube channel off and on for years. I don't know. It might have to be, you know something else, Don? New York City is the proud owner of soap operas. from CBS. Outside of that, I got nothing else. By the way, did you see you were under a fire weather watch? Um, I think Mother Nature has menopause or something. I think that's what happened. Oh Lord, this again? Criminy. Am I gonna have to talk to Brittany about this? Because that is gonna aggravate the fire in New Jersey. Either way, poor Don. He's gone from having chill bumps to now sweating his brains out. Knuckles can't really hold in his breath for a long time. Jeez. I know it tries out every ounce of your patience. If you think Sonic 1 is hard, Sonic 3, it's like pulling teeth. I feel like I'm in Spielerman's stream every time that countdown thing cues up. Thank you for the Drown TV. I think it is too. I mean, my brother's gone to Wing Fortress Zone with few to no issues, even as a youngin'. And you know, that has to be a gift from God. You know, you just can't take credit for it. I don't know why I have to go to certain aspects ringless. That's gonna do me no good. Well, ugh. And they don't give me much time either. But why do these games absolutely have to put me underwater for such a long period of time, knowing I know. I'm feeling the urge too. Plus, there's a lot more in this game to show you, and I really want to get some Blue Spheres time in. Spooky Hunt, what's up? How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for thinking about me. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope all is well in your part of the world. Hope your stream went well. Final Fantasy. You would get along with my brother's crowd with no issues whatsoever if your game was Final Fantasy. But welcome one and all to TV Land. I'm TV Antenna. I hope everybody's had a great evening. As is our custom here at TV Land, tell us something about your streamer that keeps you coming, keeps you lurking, keeps you spending time with him. Spooky Hunt, if you have to raid and run, which I am sure you do, for the good of you and your household. So I hope you're having a good night, rest well, and be ready to kick butt and take names when you come back tomorrow. It is good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. For those of you that are newbies here, I am TV Antenna, resident hydrator of La Familia, king of the Gatorade, and a huge weather dweeb, raising weather awareness at TV Land. I stream Mario games, Sonic games, Star Wars games, SpongeBob games, games you didn't know existed, games you never thought existed. I stream special games for special occasions. I know, Caps always gets me. But I stream special games for special occasions. You can always look under my commands to get info to my social media, some of the stuff I do in my spare time. You're always welcome to lurk. This is a lurk-friendly stream. Get you a nice beverage, get you some popcorn, get you some candy, and you can hang out with me. I will probably be here a while, even though I have to work tomorrow. That was a miracle shot, and you need to stop coming out of nowhere. More water? Are you kidding me? I'm telling you, what is up with all this water? Oh my goodness, this is it. We've come full circle. I'll probably see you tomorrow afternoon, knowing you. I think I have 2 bosses in this level, if I recall correctly. Once I defeat this one, there's going to be another one, I think, if I remember correctly. But anyway, if we're at the final zone, I think we've done well. There's 3 different islands. Are you kidding me? It is a good run. Tails is in this? Oh my god. I'm done. I'm just kidding. That is a good run. No complaints on my end. Knuckles collecting some rings on. He had a great run in Sonic 1. He was able to get to the final. He's jumping all over the place. Knuckles is running for his life, and he's collecting all the blue spheres so he can get an emerald. Knuckles is running towards a golden prize. He's going to get all the rings and the blue spheres so he can get a chaos. Sonic Mania has the better, you know what I mean. Yes, I'm doing it. Some of the modern Sonic games are really good. They're very well thought out. And, you know, seeing Sonic doing new abilities is pretty refreshing. It allows him to deviate from the rhetoric and the usual to tap into skills that he normally does not tap into. So I think it's very beneficial. I don't know if you've ever done any scouting on how blue spheres work, but they have various sections. On how they function. Is this what has become of my stream now? I'm just jumping. Thank you so much. I will collect that in a minute. We will be back with Guiding Light in a moment. Oh, Kirby! Hey, buddy, how you doing? That's one of our Mario 10 Raid Train participants. Always good to see him around. He was number 1 and I was number 2. Anyway, my Gatorade is downstairs, so if you'll kindly indulge me, I will be right back. Doing good, eating and stuff? Okay, good. Glad to hear that. of this and everything. Brain is playing some Sonic, having some fun. I don't know who would want to be Tails getting blue spheres. I can't remember how I was able to clear this level. When is in a giant dancing a jig and dancing just Sonic and Sonic. Okay, that leap was pretty good, not gonna lie. Why do I always get paranoid when I do that section? Like I'm afraid to make a wrong turn, just to have my fears realized. I need to look at that blue sphere generator again, apparently. Or maybe not. There we go. Oh yeah. The Blue Spheres tune has always been a slap. It's always been great. But they do have top of the line stuff. What you ought to hear is the Blue Sphere music for Sonic Mania. Now that's some high tier Blue Sphere music right there. Or the fan-made game Blue Spheres Forever. That's a good rendition of it too. I'm actually kind of excited because I actually found a Blue Sphere generator. So you can only imagine the excitement when I came across that. Oh, there it is. And there you go. Wow, 3 bottles of Gatorade in one stream. Let's do a couple of more. And then we'll play another Sonic game. Truth be told, I could get caught up in hours doing this. This is like awesome to me. How did that not turn into rings? That's weird. Yeah. I don't know if you heard me before, but in my part of the world, we've lost more lives to flash flooding than tornadoes. In my part of the world. So there you go. Hey, Crystal Dragon, what is up? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Don, I see you partaking of the raid. It's good to see you. Crystal Dragon, great to have you here. If you have to raid and run for self-care purposes like medicine, water, Gatorade, wink wink, or whatever other forms of self-care you have to do, whether it's breathing exercises or the sorts, you be sure to do so. Raiders, this is our custom here at TV Land. Tell us something about Crystal Dragon 22 that keeps you coming, keeps you lurking, keeps you having fun with Crystal Dragon. Don't forget, you still owe me that Dr. Mario one-on-one, wink wink, once I get my Switch Lite fixed. But Raiders, welcome in. I am TV Antenna. Welcome one and all to TV Land. Play Mario games, Sonic games, Star Wars games, Spider-Man games, SpongeBob games, Star Wars games, games you didn't know existed, games you may have forgotten existed. I stream special games for special occasions. I do all kinds of other stuff here on stream. I might do Taco Tuesday here every now and again. So be sure to drop me a follow if you haven't done so already. And I'm happy to host the evening's festivities. But we're playing Blue Spheres. We were playing Sonic the Hedgehog 1 as Knuckles. Got to the last level and I essentially grew tired of it, so we're just collecting blue spheres for the moment. Did I literally put myself in a hole? Always up for some Dr. Mario. Yeah. I upstaged Don that one Monday night. He did Dr. Mario in chat. I basically upstaged him, and he's still very salty over it. But yeah, once I get my Switch Lite fixed, whatever is wrong with it, let's go for it. That one's not changing in the rings either. Oh, because of this side. Now that's changed into rings. Why couldn't the other one change into rings? That's weird. Actually, yeah. Don't make me imitate Allie on you. After all, rest is very valuable. So whatever you do, don't make me channel my inner sweetheart Allie. And so, you know, they'll be like, well, that makes 2 Allies. And Don will be like, that's one too many. If only I could do the hype it up in chat. That you can. You know that. That'd be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Well, TV. Maybe I should see what I'm doing wrong. Still trying to remember how I did this level. Sometimes I do well on a level, and I don't remember how I do well on a level. That brain doesn't always want to work the way you want it to work, you know. And I keep forgetting to use that star. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Turn around. Let's go. Nine people here. Yeah, I've had more before. Of course, being a part of a stream team makes a difference too. So your stream team teammates know when you're on so that they can come support you. That also makes a difference as well. For those of you who don't know, I am a part of an incredible stream team called La Familia. I am a little fish in a big pond full of people who want to create wholesome memories. And one time somebody came in and brought a community of over 200 to my stream, and that was a Twitch partner. So I've had over 200 attend before. So I had me a little Twitch mega church. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, I am a little fish in a big pond called La Familia. I'm known as their resident hydrator. They're a weather dweeb. And there's a meteorologist in New York City that serves Don Peleon and other viewers in the tri-state area. So if anything bad happens in that part of the world, I'm always sure to let Don know. I always have such a timing problem. Oh, you have a great stream too, and thank you for trusting me with your community. I hope you have a great evening. Enjoy your meal. Have a good night's rest, and get up in the morning being ready to kick butt and take names. I jumped right over that yellow sphere. Only Knuckles, y'all. Only Knuckles. Imagine clearing a level and you don't know how you cleared that level. Because that's where I'm at right now. This is like playing Chip's Challenge at this point. I may not get perfect this level because that area is not turning into rings. It said I had one blue sphere left to get, but where? I'll look around. That was probably the one I was missing. I try to do the harder stuff first. Hard to believe I spent so much time on this one level. Tell you what, while this ad break is going, let me run to the bathroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. I didn't use the star this time. Okay. Do you have a favorite movie? To be fair, I can't really pick one or pinpoint one, because there have been several movies that I watched that I thought were very wholesome and very beautiful. There have been some where the storyline was really solid and had a beautiful message behind it. I will say this, growing up, I loved Star Wars, and my favorite episode was episode 6. Because of the moral of the story. And the moral of the story is that light will always prevail over darkness, and good will always prevail over evil. I mean, we may lose a battle every now and again, but we can still win the war. I think I may be onto something here. Why do I always time that wrong? You still there? Oh, I hear ya. I jumped over to yellow sphere again. Knuckles has got some agility on him. How long have I been on this level? About 5 years? And just so you know, it took me a while to get through this level the last time. But I'll get through the other parts of the level, don't worry. It's just that I want to do the harder ones first. Because when I try to do the hard ones full speed ahead, it's like pulling teeth. I'm like jumping over yellow spheres, and I need to bounce. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Now we can enjoy this music the way God intended. Ah. Didn't move quick enough. But I think I got the gist of it. I just have to get the timing right persistently. Because in this part of the level, timing is just everything. And then some. I probably should not have done that. I keep jumping over that yellow sphere. I mean, Knuckles got some mad agility on him. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, I think that leaves us with this area. I think there must be a glitch in the game, because I think that's supposed to change in the rings, which I totally get. Daggone. Yeah, that was supposed to change in the rings, but didn't. What? Wow, this was so much fun. We had so much fun. Wow. We had incredible raids from incredible people. I'm so thankful for all of you. Um, you guys have done so well. You guys are amazing. I thank God for all of you. All right, let's find somebody to raid. I tell you what, let's raid the energetic Brent Zone. God bless you too, Mike. God bless you too. The Nosh Bosh. Not unless you still want me to call you Gamer Dev. But anytime you want to have a discussion with me about stuff, you're more than welcome to do so. Thank you for coming, and thank you for your fruitful discussion today. I really appreciate it. Really livened up the joint. But we're gonna send the love to Brent Zone. I actually guided my brother's raid to Brent Zone last night. Because that game was a part of our childhood, so I wanted Mark to kind of partake of that. But last night he was playing Sonic 3D Blast for the Sega Saturn. Tonight he's playing Sonic Colors. Thursday morning he is going to play this very game that I played for you guys tonight. So I hope you had fun. Make sure you show Brent Zone the same love, care, and hospitality there that you've done here. And let's show them the good La Familia spirit. Don't forget, tomorrow night we're going to be playing Chips Challenge. We're going to pick up where we left off in September, and we're just going to keep right on trucking. Thursday night we're going to be playing SpongeBob Diner Dash 2, 2 times the trouble. We're going to have SpongeBob serve all up and down Bikini Bottom, and I'll keep you posted about May the 4th be with you. And I'll be sure to tack in next week's stuff to the schedule once everything is finalized. So have a great evening. Know you're loved, valued, and appreciated. Remember, Jesus loves you. We here at TV Land do as well. So have a great evening. Stay safe. Stay healthy. God bless you. And I will talk to you guys later. Take care.